Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, here at the racetrack. Good afternoon, everybody. There we go. Track it out.
There he is. There he is.
Wire to Wire. It started.
What happened before the show that made you so
days.
distracted you didn't turn your mic on?
A friend of mine died.
Oh, that's not funny.
Don, rest in peace.
I'm sorry, Don.
My buddy in Chicago.
Oh, did you really? I'm sorry.
Main track is fast. We've got the 10 race card on tap, 9 thoroughbred races, and 1 quarter horse dash to close out the day, and then no live racing on Friday. So we can take a day off and then all quarter horse card here on Saturday.
Oh my gosh, yes. And it's only 9. Martha and I were talking on the phone the other day. Can't believe we haven't had a 9 race quarter horse card in forever. But we do have some stakes Saturday, 10:45 a.m. post. And man, let's hope the weather is as nice as it is today, because it is just glorious, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's great to have you with us here today as we kick off a 10-race card at 2:10 p.m. and that all quarter horse card on Saturday. Rachel just mentioned will be joined here by, on Saturday, Martha Clausen, quarter horse racing and expert. And today, sunny skies. As Rachel just said, it's a beautiful one for our card to wrap up a 4-day stretch with no live racing tomorrow for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with WRTV6's Todd Clausen.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, after a stretch of weather, we were dealing with heat, we were dealing with humidity, and it seemed like almost a daily storm chance, Rachel and John. Finally, a near perfect day of weather for us for the racing. Doesn't get much better than this for the middle of July. Nothing but sunshine, low humidity, and temperatures that'll top off in the mid to upper 70s. No racing tomorrow, but we'll have temperatures in the 80s in most locations with mostly sunny skies. For Saturday's races, the weather looks beautiful. Temperatures in the 80s as well.
That's the Todd we like to hear from. Todd Clausen, cheers, WRTV6 meteorologist Todd. After so many times,
First time you said it right, yeah. Didn't use the R word today, and this is the first time in like a week and a half. So yes, that's our favorite Todd right there.
Looking forward to the action-packed card we have for all of you here today. Yesterday, we ran on the Wednesday racing program a couple of wins yesterday as part of a 9-race card with Sammy Bermudez winning a couple of them here on Wednesday.
Yeah, it was a nice double for Sammy. Thought we'd show those. He started out in race 6 with a win here on the heavy favorite, Sarah's Smiles, for Joel De La Cruz Meja. And wow, looked good doing it.
Thought Julie Forever 21-1 got the nod there. Eddie Perez rode the hair off this horse for Shauna Martin. We associate those colors and Shauna Martin with the quarter horse racing here at the shoe, but she had this
They're
one.
all jumping shit.
And at 21-1 gave the 1-5 favorite an absolute fight to the finish. It was on the bob.
Woo! No wonder you thought that one got the bob. Jeez, oh Pete's.
I had to see the photo.
Yeah, the photo showed it. It was by the whiskers of Sarah's Smiles. And then in the race 8, number 6, the Kid Pataki for Tony Cunningham. So two quarter horse trainers, well, and also thoroughbred, obviously. A $12 winner, too.
Sammy made this one easier for me to call here. The Kid Pataki and a game effort by Forever Home toward the inside. That was under Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Far and Few was the favorite back in third. But Sammy, the Kid Pataki, this horse, liked the way kicked away from the Forever Home, close to home. Got the victory there under Sammy Bermudez with a couple of wins on the card.
We definitely have to write Sammy's name down. Is he in the top 5? I think he is.
He's right up there.
Right up there.
Evan Romont, too.
Yeah, Evan doing a really great job. We have some handicaps coming up, and I just saw in the notes that we have a big name Colt coming for the $250,000 Governor's Handicap after the break next week on Wednesday, July 31st.
And it's an Indiana bred, too, that was kind of talked
know,
about on the
really cool.
Kentucky Derby Trail inveigled?
Inveigled.
Yeah, inveigled.
I think so. So yes, definitely very excited. He was on the Derby Trail earlier this year, and he's going to run in there. So be sure to mark your calendars for after the break, because we've got some good contests starting that are free and some big racing that first week back. That's Ray's first day back at school. July 31st. Wow. I used to start in September. Like, this is still summer. I want summer.
Like Labor Day, right?
Yeah, I know that. Then they started in August. It's just they move it up every freaking year.
I'd boycott if I was
Me too.
This Saturday's an all quarter horse day. I'll be here. Martha Clausen will be here. Rachel will be here. Looking forward to it. And it's not just, we've got some great of course, we have trials, but then the finales, I think Martha mentioned yesterday, like 4 premier races.
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
old
yeah.
quarter horse card.
Yeah, 4 stakes races tomorrow to close out the card in races 6, 7, 8, or 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. No. 6, 7, 8, and 9 are all of the stakes. So yeah, maidens, allowances, and stuff at the top of the card, and then we do have those stakes. And Martha will be here live and in living color. Her and John are going to do the show together on Saturday, and then her and I are going to be going over the races together and doing the stakes interviews. So it'll be a fun day.
The Indiana Department of Transportation to and from downtown is making sure that I get here late each and every day with them
Yeah, you
closing
got a
down
lot of traffic.
465 North. It's been unbelievable.
Yeah,
And a crash yesterday to Keystone Avenue.
Some of my friends wanted to go downtown, and I'm like, I don't want to go
Yeah, no.
downtown. I don't even like to drive over there.
What?
Well, unless to see you.
Okay.
I do
Little
to see you,
asterisk
don't
on
I?
that. Well, they don't know that.
Yeah, they know now. I think they do know.
I'm coming back to school here Monday, July 29th. We've got our summer break fast approaching next week, July 22nd. So after the all quarter horse card here on Saturday with 9 races, again bright and early, 10:45 a.m. start. No live racing on Sunday through the following Sunday. And again, we'll be back here on Monday, July 29th. Just a little bit of break for all of us to recharge our batteries.
Yeah, it is a really long meet, and it's good, especially for the Indiana breds, to get a week off just to relax and then tackle the last half, which is pretty daunting. We definitely benefit from it, and that week we will not race. We will be back the week after that.
Are we making our interns, Robbie and Megan, come in, right? They have to be here. There's no summer break for them.
I don't know if they're going to do that. They got to get ready for school, move into dorms and stuff.
Megan hits those 3-point shots for cash.
Robbie's
Remember
like,
the
I am
scholarship
not
money?
a peasant. I do not live in a
remember
dorm.
that.
I live in a skyrise in Chicago.
Wow.
He's so bougie.
And I remember Megan too, because she was like all the trend on X.
Can
when
you
she
tell
hit that
they're making us
3-point
nervous
shot.
and watching us again? Steve asked us and watch the show. I don't care. Robbie and Megan sit
saw
over
him
here and watch
yesterday.
I don't get it. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they do it, but John and I get very, very annoyed when they sit there for some reason.
By the way, I said
They actually listen to us. That's probably why.
Steve Asmussen was here yesterday. I said hello with his son Eric riding here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric Asmussen, 80 career wins. He won the Lone Star Park riding title too.
Yeah. Okay. Eric, honestly, did he move his he's riding other places here, but he seems like he's been here all week.
Yeah,
And he was
great.
here.
Steve was here
yeah,
too.
awesome. Very excited to have him. And I saw that, oh my gosh, who's the other Asmussen? My favorite. It's dating
Keith.
Andy. Keith is doing a lot better. He's still not cleared to ride, but I saw him and Andy on a cute little bike ride the other day, so he's doing a lot better. I think his ribs have healed.
We're going to keep Tammy Knox and Megan and Robbie, our interns, busy because this is the final for Exactamundo. Yeah. It was the final, right? Online player Steve Bartz. I heard. Which one of you announced it yesterday? It was Robbie. Robbie does a great job with those contests. He should do those more often. Steve Bartz.
Because Megan hates the mic.
I know, right? $1,200 Exactamundo final yesterday. Top prize, $500 for Steve.
Steve, congratulations, who won the
Yes, it said
final
today.
for Exactamundo.
Rachel, it
I'm
said
sorry,
today.
but it does say I didn't change that. I was changing into my outfit for.
125.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but we do have Dooley's Legends coming up. We have the Grayson Grass Challenge coming up after the break as well.
Dooley's Legends.
After summer break,
Yeah,
Dooley's
those t-shirts
Legends,
are cool. I
Tuesday,
like those
July
t-shirts.
30th. They are. They're awesome. We both got new T-shirts this year, but
Here
this
come the
is
Hoosiers.
July 30th to November 12th, races 3 through 7. Win a $100 prize in Dooley's Legends. We get back from break, and you can play here and online. Send your entries to horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. That is when we starts when we return from the break.
Now, good luck to all you taking part in Dooley's Legends when we come back after the break, and you'll be taking part in that Grayson Grass Challenge. 5th annual Grayson Grass Challenge. By the way, Todd Clausen, Mother Nature, it is the Grayson Grass Challenge. So do your best to make sure that we are on the turf course.
I'm
Pretty much
texting him right now, so I'll let him know.
all the way from July 29th through August 29th. It's a great lineup. You, of course, racing analyst Brian Aragoni from here, and internationally renowned handicapper broadcaster Nick Luck.
Yes, and honestly, it's such a great group. We're so happy to have them. We raised a lot of money last year, and we're happy to support the Grayson Equine Research.
We're happy to our big sponsors here this year, Brown-Forman Tequila Herradura, Breed Development, and also Winner's Circle sponsor in 2024, talking about Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at the number you're about to see on your screen there at 765-361-8803. terrific customer service and loyalty is important in this sport.
It is, and Bruce is
Since
an amazing
1984.
guy,
Loyalty
and he
since
knows.
1984.
Yeah, he helped me when I bought my trailer, so definitely give him a call.
They started in a great decade for music as well. And also our tote board and gate sponsor, B&H Electric and Supply. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can visit them on the web at bh-electric.com. Well, we've got 10 races on tap today, 9 thoroughbred and a quarter horse dash to close us out. No live racing on Friday. And then, of course, Saturday post time for an all quarter horse card in which Martha Clausen will be here at 10:45 a.m. Today, main track fast, and we're off the turf course, which means Racing Rachel, no $1 horseshoe hat trick,
Nope.
all turf pick 3. And we're looking forward to having Brian Aragoni join us on the live broadcast as we go throughout the course of the afternoon. But you've got the early pick 5 coming up after a commercial break, right?
That's right. We will be right back with Rachel after the commercial break. But for John, he's done.
Have fun.
Bye for now.
Cheers,
See
buddy.
you upstairs.
Cheers, Don.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Dude just broed out a second ago. Ooh. I'm literally not even talking to the people on the simulcast. I'm just talking to my interns and my cameraman. Brian's having technical difficulties. We are going to talk about, I didn't put a ticket together. They could probably show B's ticket, but I'm going to go over the first 5 races here. Starter optional claimer. In the opener, it is a starter optional claimer for 18, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 6 furlongs. We got 7 horses in here. I left out the 7. The more I look at it, I'm kind of regretting it, but I did do 4-2-1 here in the opener. The 4 is the early money favorite, 2-1. Carlos Barbosa riding for Matt Shire, who comes in. This one put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure at Churchill Downs on April 30th, Irad Road, and has really been bet well in the last starters that he's ran in Oaklawn to Keeneland to Churchill. I think fits into this well, and it is probably a little bit easier group of horses, because some of these horses that he's been running against, like Forever Home, have come back to win next out. The 2, My Money, Marcelino aboard for Gennaro Garcia, has some early speed, coming out of an allowance, second versus similar, and then the 1, Night Kiss, Deshaun aboard for Tom Medina, put up an 80 last out at the distance of 6 furlongs. The second race, there's no superfecta wagering in here, claiming for 15. It's a mile on the dirt. The 6, Forever Blessed, is out. Morning line favorite is the 7, Classic Kitten. I went 7-1-3 in here. Classic Kitten gets Santos Sandrier, who's been hot as of late, for Joe Davis, dropping from allowance ranks into claiming. And this one has never been down this far. So with the drop and adding blinkers, returning to dirt, we're switching up a lot of stuff for this filly by Charming Kitten. And then I'm going to go to the 1, No Trust. Joe Belmere is aboard here for the Lowers, who have bred, owned, and trained this 5-year-old mare, who's also making a big drop down for the first time to claiming. She's ran on turf the last couple times, but most of her races that have been in the money finishes have been on the main track. The 3, Empire Sunrise, Evan Roman, we just mentioned, has been riding really well. This one tried to sprint last time, did not like it at all, but is returning to a route for Steve Fostick. In the third race, it is a maiden special weight and 5.5 furlongs. I left my breeding notes upstairs about the dam and the sire, but I went 7.85. I think Beach Dancer, 3-year-old filly by Cloud Computing, is going to improve off that second place effort, and was the beaten favorite in that race here on June 5th at 5.5, and that's today's distance as well. The 8 Secret Savior, Sophie Doyle, the only female to ever win the Indiana Oaks, and a wonderful lady, is up for John Langemeyer, 3-year-old filly by Algorithms, and is making her debut here, coming off a bullet work on July 10th. And then the 5, Molly's Aussie, Rodney Prescott up for Rob Dobbs. This one's making its 4th lifetime start, but really has improved each time. Got in trouble in the first race. I just kind of drew a line through that. She broke out of the gate, was kind of antsy, and came up really high. Tried a route, didn't like that. But then dropping back down to a sprint distance, she pressed the pace early, and then she just kind of stayed where she was in third. I think she could improve off that effort. In that race, the third, he just has the 7 and the 8, my top 2 selections. In the 4th race, some scratches because this was slated for 7.5 on the grass. It's now a mile on the dirt, a 2-year-old maiden special weight. The 5, 6, and 8 are out of here, so there's no superfecta. Also, since we're off the turf, as John mentioned, there will be no hat trick, the all-turf pick 3. This is going to go from 7.5 to a mile on the dirt. And I went 4.71 in here in the 4th race. So did Brian, which makes us nervous, obviously, when we have the same horses. Also noted the 3 is a first-time gelding, so maybe mix that one in there and maybe some of your exotics. The 4, though, Boss of All Bosses. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Mike Maker, a 2-year-old colt by, you guessed it, Street Boss. This one's making its 2nd lifetime start. June 20th at Churchill in that $120,000 maiden. Kind of went wide. I watched the replay and got stuck there in between some horses. Didn't really have anywhere to go, but he was so far back, it just seemed like he was just sort of didn't know what he was going on. First-time starter, definitely a learning experience. Should improve off of that with a much easier drop in class. The 7 Sound Cause, Manny Esquivel aboard for Dale Romans brings this one in. Corey Lannery rode this one on June 24th at Churchill Downs in $100,000 maiden claiming. Best slow start. And Matt, that just has Matt's name written all over it from Equibase, but he got off a little slow, was trailing the field by 9 1/4. Let's see if we can't get him out of the gate a little quicker here. And Sir Baji, this one on the rail, the 1, Marcelino Pedroza for Gennaro, and they have good success in these kind of races together. The 5th race that will end a very key race today, since we have 9 thoroughbred races. It will end the early pick 5, and this race will start the late pick 5 in the anchor of his ticket. He does have 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I've got 10, 6, 1. He didn't include, I'm sorry, that's not right. I think that's for the next race, for the 10. But let's go with it. Heck, I did it on accident. Let's just go with it. Foxy Boxy, Scott Mullins. Yarmarie Correa. I love her. She looks so strong on a horse. I love the way she rides. This is an interesting race, though. It's an Indiana bred allowance for 3-year-olds up 1 mile and 70. I think Concentration has a good shot going back to 2 turns, and also is going back into allowance ranks where she's competitive. The 1, Chisel, Alberto Burgess aboard for Randy Klopp. Roger Spieth, Randy Klopp. Wonderful guys that have a lot of good Indiana breds and are a wonderful addition to our racing colony. This one has 1 win, and it was over the Indiana dirt, and is really consistent in the money. Alberto Burgess also has been riding lights out this year. So the only change in there is Fernando is on the 2. But it looks like B likes these horses out here on the outside. He's going to include Secreto de Amore by Tony Duran, and then Santos on that one. Gabe Saez comes in a ride for Lauer on the 5, Secret Rendezvous, who's coming off a really nice maiden breaking win at 1 mile. So first time with winners, don't question him at all for including those. So that is the early pick 5 sequence, and then that race does start the late pick 5 as well. Hopefully we'll have Brian back for the rest of the races, or it's going to be a really fun day for Rachel. But we are 17 minutes to race 1 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a 10 race card. 9 thoroughbreds. 10 is a quarter horse that Martha will cover. Good luck on the entirety of the card.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap. And all main track card. We're off the turf. Main track fast under partly cloudy skies. Mid to upper 70s. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. In the 210 opener, there are no changes, all 7 run. The second race, mile, the McKay Manor Classic, starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 6, Forever Blessed. Number 6, Forever Blessed, has been scratched. 8, Mart's Rosie, 1 pound over in the mile. Third race maiden sprint, there are no changes, all 8 run. No changes in the third. To the fourth we go. Fourth race taken off the turf. The maiden will now be run on the main track. Note the distance, 1 mile. Scratch the 5, Red Shaheen. 6, Baytown Baracus. And number 8, Vehemently. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch 5, 6, and number 8. No jockey changes. 1, Sir Baji, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 118. Note 3, Baytown Beetle is a first-time gelding. Number 3, Baytown Beetle. No Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. Main track fast. In the fifth, starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 and no carryovers on the card today. Number 2, Big Anchor, jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides 2, Big Anchor. 6, Concentration, 1 pound over. 7, Knee Deep Justice, 2 extra pounds. Scratch the 9, Pablo Sun. Number 9, Pablo Sun, has been scratched. 6th race sprint will now be run over the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch 5, Peacock Road. 7, Samba Lover. Take out the 8, CPG. And scratch 9, King Me. 10, CJ Storm, entered as a main track only, will run. 10, CJ Storm runs. Scratch the 5, 7, 8 and number 9. Number 4, Ravenstown, a jockey change to Gerardo Corrales. Gerardo Corrales on for Ravenstown. No pentafecta on the 6th race. No pentafecta wagering. 7th race, maiden juvenile sprint. There are no changes at all. 9 run. No changes in the maiden juvenile sprint. Turning to the 8th. Race 8 is off the turf. The maiden will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Track of My Tears. 3, Bomb Cyclone. Take out the 4, Merlin's Magic. 7, Daddy's Dinero. And the 8, Caradia. With those scratches, no show. No trifecta. No superfecta. No pentafecta wagering. The maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. No show, no trifecta, superfecta, no pentafecta wagers. After the maiden, 9th race sprint, all 8 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. For Eyeshadow, 5 pounds over. Race 10, last of the day. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast track. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, My Royal Prize, and 12, La Una Diva. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 and 12. Overweights, 1, Candy Stone plus 3. Number 2, ER Stone Chargin, 1 pound over. 3, Apple Pie Moonshine, plus 3 pounds. Number 4, Louisiana on Fire, 5 over. Number 5, DJ Smooch-a-Lot, plus 3 pounds. Number 9, Jess Zaribob, 3 over. And number 10, HF Renegade, plus 5 pounds. Makes the weight there now 131. Scratch the also eligibles. Partly cloudy, mid to upper 70s. Again, we are off the turf. All main track hard, main track fast at the top of the hour. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 10 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for the first race. Fillies mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No changes here at the top of the card. All 7 run. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent early, pick 5. Main track fast, parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts the 50 cent early, pick 5. Fast track. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Deshaun Parker with Night Kiss coming up. Carlos Barbosa with Ghostly Night. Joins Night Kiss. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with My Money. Sando Sanjor, Smart with Heart, drew 5. Now Yarmari Correa. Lucky Phoenix coming up. At 6 furlongs, Fernando de la Cruz with Quilter. Ghostly Night, the 7-5 favorite, Ghostly Night, and one more. Samuel Bermudez with Maybe Lucky and Wild. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track fast. They're in the gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Ghostly Night. My Money is right there toward the inside. Quilter, orange and the blue hoops, also engaged early. It's My Money. My Money is taking a short lead from Quilter. Smart with Heart, Ghostly Night is right there. Maybe Lucky and Wild is a wide 5th as they make this run toward the half-mile pole where My Money is being pressed by Quilter. And then comes Lucky Phoenix on the far outside. And after a couple of furlongs, Night Kiss trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter passed in 23.14 seconds now with 3 furlongs to go for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. My Money has a short lead as Quilter is right up there for Fernando de la Cruz. Quilter and My Money. They take this toward the quarter pole while racing 2 clear from Ghostly Night, who's handy toward the inside. Maybe Lucky and Wild is a wide 4th as these fillies mares straighten away. Then Smart with Heart with Night Kiss and Lucky Phoenix has a turn for home. It's Quilter. Half mile 47.25 seconds. There's 1 furlong left. It is Quilter as Ghostly Night makes a bid toward the inside. My Money led but has dropped back. Night Kiss is 4th and running on. They're near home. It is Quilter and Ghostly Night toward the inside. Ghostly Night for Carlos Barbosa. Ghostly Night and Quilter. Photo finish. Quilter and Ghostly Night. Photo finish. Night Kiss finished 3rd. A win photograph starts the card, 111.76. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Six, 4, 1, 2, 6, Quilter. 9-1 got the nod for Ghostly Night. 7-5 did not miss by much. 1 Night Kiss at 5-1 third, and 2 My Money at 8-5 fourth. Fernando de la Cruz. For Tony Granite's orange and the blue hoops. Dick Perkins Silks. 9-1 on Quilter to start the early pick 5. Race 1 official. The winning groom leading in the 6, Quilter, got the nod for Fernando de la Cruz. Quilter, 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Munnings, out of the flatter mare, Otway Skylark, bred in Indiana by Richard W. Huddleston. Tony Granite's trains in the orange and blue hoops. Those are Dick Perkins silks. First up in 2024, Quilter wins her 4-year-old seasonal bow at 9-1 on the bob. First results in. 6-4 exacta returned $100.20. 50-cent trifecta 6-4-1, 139.80 with My Money fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 6-4-1-2 paid $53.99. In the Phillies Mare Sprint, all 7 ran. Fast Track 111.76, favored fourth. Second race, the mile. The McKay Manor Classic scratched the 6, Forever Blessed. Number 6, Forever Blessed, has been scratched. No rider changes. 8 March Rosie, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 118 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the early pick 4 with the mile. All main track card. We're off the turf. Fast main track. Post time in 22 minutes at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first replay of the day of the Phillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Quilter. The gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Ghostly Knight. My Money is right there toward the inside. Quilter, orange and the blue hoops, also engaged early. It's My Money. My Money is taking a short lead from Quilter. Smart with Heart. Ghostly Knight is right there. Maybe Lucky and Wild is a wide 5th as they make this run toward the half-mile pole where My Money is being pressed by Quilter. And then comes Lucky Phoenix on the far outside. And after a couple of furlongs, Night Kiss trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter passed in 23.14 seconds, now with 3 furlongs to go for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. My Money has a short lead as Quilter is right up there for Fernando de la Cruz. Quilter and My Money. They take this toward the quarter pole while racing 2 clear from Ghostly Knight, who's handy toward the inside. Maybe Lucky and Wild is a wide 4th as these Phillies mares straighten away. Then Smart with Heart with Night Kiss and Lucky Phoenix has a turn for home. It's Quilter. Half mile 47.25 seconds. There's 1 furlong left. It is Quilter as Ghostly Knight makes a bid toward the inside. My Money led but has dropped back. Night Kiss is 4th and running on. They're near home. It is Quilter and Ghostly Knight toward the inside. Ghostly Knight for Carlos Barbosa. Ghostly Knight and Quilter. Photo finish. Quilter and Ghostly Knight. Photo finish. Quilter edging Ghostly Night after the Phillies Mare Sprint opener. The winner was claimed for $18,000. Quilter won the sprint, claimed by new owner and trainer Michelle Elliott, claimed Quilter.
$21 opener winner in the first, Quilter, Fernando de la Cruz, and Tony Granite's team up. Congratulations to them. Very nice payout there. We're going to move on to the second race. There's no superfecta wagering in here. The 6, Forever Blessed, is out. And this is a filly and mare, Indiana sired, claiming for 15. A mile on the dirt is the distance. And right now the 7 is the 6-5 favorite here. Classic Kitten, Santo Sandra aboard for Joe Davis, a 3-year-old filly by Charming Kitten, who is changing up a lot here. Tried 2 turns on the turf, did not like that at all. But the last time this one ran 2 turns on a fast main track in an allowance was second by a length and a half. That was on May 1st this year. So she's dropping down into claiming for the first time. She's returning to dirt. And then on top of that, she's adding blinkers today as well. So a lot of upside here for the 7, especially Santo Sandra, who is hot as of the last couple of weeks. Then I'll go to the rail at 3-1. No Trust. Joe Belmar is aboard for the Lowers. Mike and Penny bred, own, and trained this 5-year-old mare. She's 1 for 21, but in the money, she's really good, and she's only been racing in allowances and stakes. This is her big drop down into claiming for 15. She's returning to dirt. The last race speed figure, there's not a whole lot of big speed figures in this race, but she did flash, some late speed there in that race. She definitely is a come off the pace kind of horse. And honestly, some of her better races have been when she's been pretty far back. So look for her to take her time around the mile. But she has ran the particular distance of a mile 5 times, and she's never finished in the money. I think she likes to go a little bit longer, to be honest with you. And then I put in the 3. The 1's 3-1. The 3 is 13-1. And we've got this one on our DRF formulator projected odds going off at a little bit lower, 9-1. Empire Sunrise. Evan Roman also having a heck of a meet. This one's bred and owned by Blaine Davidson and trained by Steve Fostick, a 4-year-old filly, who last time she ran in this distance and class. So last time she ran in this class, sprinting. Draw a line through that. She was in a claiming for 15-3 back. That was last year at the end of the meet. At a mile and 70. Was second in that race. So she's returning to a route, which I think is good, and her numbers at this distance also are comparable to this field. 7-1-3 here for me in the second race. We're just 8 minutes to post. I'm on the, money on the 7. 7-5 here. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race, the McKay Manor Classic. This over the mile. Scratch the 6 Forever Blast. Scratch the 6. The 8 March Rosie 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, early pick 4. Main track fast. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Coates. Joseph Belmer with No Trust. Anthony Zaloa, Salty Sue coming up. Alberto Burgos, Bicar Betty is in. Evan Roman with Empire Sunrise. And Yarmarie Correa with Queen D loaded. Couple them back. Sando Sanjo with Classic Kitten. No Trust, the 7-5 favorite. One more, McKenna Anderson with Martz Rosie over the mile. Fast track, seconds of the day. Starter Ray Kuick has the trigger, all in. They're off. No Trust. There's Salty Sue. And on the outside, Classic Kitten in the black cap, it's Salty Sue with Andre Zaloa. Salty Sue has the speed. The lead with 7 furlongs to run. No Trust is right there with the rail on the outside. Classic Kitten, and farther out is Queen D, who broke a beat slow, but making headway now, Queen D from 4th. And then toward the inside, Empire Sunrise with Bicar Betty between horses, and posted wide, Martz Rosie. They make this backstretch run, the first 2 of 8 furlongs. For Salty Sue, 23.95 seconds at 15-1. Salty Sue leads the Fillies Mares Mile. Salty Sue tracked by Classic Kitten with on the outside Queen D. No Trust comes up the rail now with a bid for Joseph Belmer, and No Trust is inching in. Bicar Betty and the Purple Silks. Queen D is raced wide, now dropping back. Toward the inside is Empire Sunrise, and Martz Rosie remains last. The front runner, Salty Sue, clocked a half mile unopposed. In 48.91 seconds, it's been smooth sailing for Salty Sue. Salty Sue leads by just under 2 to Classic Kitten, who's coming in a ride now by Santos Sanjor to gain, and by Carbetti in the 3-path with this bid. No Trust is handy. Then Empire Sunrise, Martz Rosie, and the one who tailed off was Queen D. It's Classic Kitten by Carbetti. They're coming with sweeps. Salty Sue led, but has dropped back. No Trust in tight quarters. Whitecap with the rail. No Trust got blocked. It is Classic Kitten. 3/4, 114.71 seconds with Santo Sanjor. Classic Kitten set sail for the final 16th. Leads here by 3 to Bicar Betty. No Trust third. One switched out. Martz Rosie 4th best. Classic Kitten by 3. No Trust gained second from Bicar Betty. Martz Rosie finished 4th. 140.42 after the mile. 7-1-4 ranked on official. 7 Classic Kitten. 2-1 first. 1 No Trust. 6-5 favorite the runner-up. Number 4 Bicar Betty at 4-1 third, and 8 March Rosie at 11-1 fourth. Hold on until official. The Classic Kitten wins. Santo Sanjor for Joe Davis. Daughter of Charming Kitten. A 2-1 winner. Amy Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 7 Classic Kitten with Santo Sanjor. Classic Kitten is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Charming Kitten. Out of the Proud Citizen Mare Classy Connect, bred in Indiana by Marilyn Zerhusen. Joe Davis trains for Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Classic Kitten. Second race official. 7-1 exacta, $17.20. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-4, $7.95. 6-7 double, $61.80 with March Rosie fourth in the mile. The 10-cent superfecta, 7-1-4-8, paid $5.48. 7 ran, 140.42 after the running of race 2. Third of our 10, no changes in the Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint, all 8 run. No changes in the third. All main track card. Race 3 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, post time in 23 minutes at 3:15. They're off. No Trust. There's Salty Sue. And on the outside, Classic Kitten in the black cap, it's Salty Sue with Andres Aloha. Salty Sue has the speed. The lead with 7 furlongs to run. No Trust is right there with the rail on the outside. Classic Kitten, and farther out is Queen D, who broke a beat slow, but making headway now. Queen D from 4th. And then toward the inside, Empire Sunrise with Bicar Betty between horses and posted wide, March Rosie. They make this backstretch run, the first 2 of 8 furlongs. For Salty Sue, 23.95 seconds at 15-1. Salty Sue leads the Fillies Mares Mile. Salty Sue tracked by Classic Kitten with on the outside Queen D. No Trust comes up the rail now with a bid for Joseph Belmer, and No Trust is inching in. Bicar Betty and the Purple Silks. Queen D is raced wide, now dropping back. Toward the inside is Empire Sunrise, and March Rosie remains last. The front runner, Salty Sue, clocked a half mile unopposed. in 48.91 seconds. It's been smooth sailing for Salty Sue. Salty Sue leads by just under 2 to Classic Kitten, who's coming in a ride now by Santos Sanjor to gain, and by Carbetti in the 3-path with this bid. No Trust is handy. Then Empire Sunrise, March Rosie, and the one who tailed off was Queen D. It's Classic Kitten by Carbetti. They're coming with sweeps. Salty Sue led, but has dropped back. No Trust in tight quarters. Whitecap with the rail. No Trust got blocked. It is Classic Kitten, 3/4, 114.71 seconds with Santo Sanjor. Classic Kitten set sail for the final 16th. Leads here by 3 to By Carbetti. No Trust third. One switched out. March Rosie fourth best. Classic Kitten by 3. No Trust gained second from By Carbetti. March Rosie finished fourth. late scratch. Late scratch from this upcoming third race maiden sprint, number 3, Pernicious. Late scratch on 3, Pernicious. On advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 3, Pernicious, was a paddock scratch. All wagers on 3, Pernicious. There will be refunds here from the maiden sprint. Consolation double. 7 and 3 will be a consolation double, 7-3. Those using 3, Pernicious in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch number 3, Pernicious, was a late veterinarian paddock scratch.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 10 minutes away from race number 3. If you didn't hear John G. Dooley, we did have a late scratch out of the upcoming third event, number 3. Pernicious was a late paddock scratch down here in the walking ring, so do note some slight changes as Pernicious is out. Will leave us with a field of 7 3-year-old fillies, all looking for their first career victory in here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance, and I was trying to avoid choosing a what I believe to be likely 1-5, if not 1-2 shot in Beach Dancer. Don't get me wrong, strictly the horse to beat, but what looked like on paper maybe the horse to bet was Secret Saver. This is a 3-year-old filly by Algorithms out of St. Savior, who is a homebred for Spooky Hollow Racing. Sophie Doyle hasn't brought her tack to Horseshoe Indianapolis very often, but she has one win from 14 starts when she does ship over. Be her first time teaming up with John Langmeyer today. The 3-year-old filly debuts with Lasix. Horse Racing Nation deemed this one a 4-star firster. Is a half to Plainfield, who made $212,000, but despite that $212,000 in earnings, Plainfield wasn't necessarily a win machine by any means. I believe it was maybe 4, potentially 6 victories in the career to amass that $212,000 in earnings. Ultimately, just looking to get a little creative. Didn't want to put a 1-2 shot most likely winner on top. Try and find some value, and we'll see if the value is there with the good-looking 3-year-old filly who makes her debut today, a January foal. Looks nice, filled out, cool, calm, and collective, and certainly handling herself down in the paddock, saddling enclosure area very nicely for her first start. We'll take a better look once she's out on the racetrack with the rider aboard today, Miss Sophie Doyle, looking to get this one home a winner at first asking, but Beach Dancer is looking to improve on the experience she gained on June 5th. She was bet all the way down to 3-5 on debut. The barn money rolled in on Beach Dancer. She was hit heavily. Since then, appears to exit a live race. The third-place runner, Cam's Rockin' Gold, actually stretched out to win a route race by 5 lengths next time out, and watchers run back twice since then and ran very well against allowance winners, against horses who have won. I think Beach Dancer has every right to continue to improve today. Do note the rider change. De La Cruz off, Santos Sanger up, and he's been riding red hot for Tim Eggleston when they team up. 26%, no doubt about it. Beach Dancer, strictly the horse to beat. She's carrying her weight well, certainly looks plenty fit down here in the walking ring. I think the sky's the limit for Beach Dancer in this spot. But one who's looking to upset them both is Aaron, taking some money right now. Down in post position number 2, 10-1 morning line. We scratched a long shot out of it, so this money is sustained money. 5-1 right now. DRF projections 8-1 on the board. The 4-year-old filly taking on some younger in here. She's a one-time starter. She did go off at 38-1 in a race. Beach Dancer went off at 3-5, but she got off to a little bit of a slow start. She rode the rail throughout. And with Joseph Bielmeier winning at 20%, he likes to ride the rail as well. The Dam Facey's Spirit made the Dam made 400,000. The lone sibling, though, not really much to write home about, but I'm sure the connections Steve Dunn, who owns and trains this 4-year-old filly, would love if Aaron could make even half as much money as her broodmare did in Facey's Spirit. We'll see if Aaron can improve today in her second career start, but the bettors have Beach Dancer all the way down to 1-2. We'll see if Secret Savior can upset the apple cart in here as we kick off more rolling daily doubles and pick threes 6 minutes away from the baby girls taking race 3.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This maiden filly sprint a field of 7. Number 3, Pernicious, was a late veterinarian paddock scratch on 3, Pernicious. 7 and 3 will be the consolation double. 7-3 consolation double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3 on a fast track. An all main track card. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Rodney Prescott with Molly Zossi. Now Eddie Perez with Palming to the Bourbon has the round draw, joined Molly Zossi. Sammy Bermudez with Rich Girl's Dreams, making her bow. Here's Aaron. Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Beach Dancer. Santos Sandro riding for a double. Beach Dancer was second on debut to Watcher. Quilter and Classic Kitten, our first two winners. Couple them back. Alberto Burgos, first time starter, Little Ransom's Fire. 1-2 favored Beach Dancer. At 5.5 furlongs, Fast Track, one more. Sophie Doyle with Secret Saver, making her bow. Secret Savior in. They're in the gate. Ready. And they're off. Molly Zossi caught a flyer. Molly Zossi straight to the front for Rodney Prescott. Aaron toward the inside with Little Ransom's Fire chasing the pace. Beach Dancer fourth on the outside. Then Palming to the Bourbon. Rich Girl's Dreams between fillies. And Secret Savior. That first time starter trails the maiden fillies sprint as they dash past the half mile. It's Molly Zossi engaged toward the inside by Aaron at the 3.5. And right there is Beach Dancer who's launching a bid with Little Ransom's Fire running in fourth. Then it's a break of 4 more to Rich Girl's Dreams, who's next as they come to the quarter pole. Palming to the Bourbon, and the trail remains Secret Savior. 22.83 lead seconds. It's Molly Zossi, joined by Beach Dancer, who's starting to stoke up, and Aaron toward the rail. head to head to head as they straighten away. Then on the outside, Little Ransom's Fire, and toward the inside, Rich Girl's Dreams running in fifth. Pull Me to the Bourbon Secret Savior has been outpaced. They're into the final furlong, and here's Beach Dancer, who's taken the lead for Santo Sanjor, and Beach Dancer is racing away from Molly Zossi, Aaron and Little Ransom's Fire fourth. Beach Dancer at second, asking 1 by 3. Molly Zossi was the runner-up. Aaron third, and Little Ransom's Fire finished fourth. .105.30 after the maiden filly sprint. 105.30 seconds. 7.524, the unofficial run order to race 3. 7, Beach Dancer. 3 to 5, Favorite Home. Over 5, Molly Zossi. 5 to 1 second, 2, Aaron. At 9 to 1 third, and 4, Little Ransom's Fire. 32 to 1 on the fourth filly. Hold on until official. Second asking. Well meant. Hot favorite. Beach Dancer. Couple on the card for Santo Sanjor. Here for Tim Eggleston. Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Mean Machine, Beach Dancer at 3 to 5. Result official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7. Beach Dancer, riding double for Santo Sanjor. Beach Dancer, 3-year-old bay filly by Cloud Computing. Out of the Yes It's True Mare, Bears True Gal, Brennan, Indiana. By Greg and Deanne Bear and Springcliff Farm LLC, her Indiana breeders. Tim Eggleston trains for the ownership of Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Eric Kwiatkowski's Mean Machine LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Beach Dancers out to the maiden ranks at 3 to 5. 7.5 exacta returned an even $11. 50-cent trifecta, 7.52, $8.30. Little Ransom's Fire fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7.524, paid $10.35. Santo Sanjor's Classic Kitten, Beach Dancer 7-7 double, $11.40. There was a consolation 7-3 double, $6.40. 3 Pernicious was a late veterinarian paddock scratch. Refunds due on the 3. First pick 3 on the day, $46.05. In the maiden filly sprint, 3 was a non-runner refunds. Favorite first, 7 ran, 105.30 seconds. Race 4, our next port of call. One of those taken off the turf course here today under sunny skies. Name track fast. 4th race, scratch from the maiden. The 5, Red Shaheen. 8, Baytown Baracus, and the 8, Via Millie. No superfecta wagering. Maiden mile, main track fast. The 1, Sir Baji Poundover, makes the weight there 118. 3, Baytown Beetle is a first-time gelding. 3, Baytown Beetle, first-time gelding. Exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3. No superfecta, no horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 on a main track card. Post time, 3:48. And they're off. Molly Zossi caught a flyer. Molly Zossi straight to the front for Rodney Prescott. Aaron toward the inside with Little Ransom's Fire chasing the pace. Beach Dancer fourth on the outside. Then Pull Me to the Bourbon. Rich Girl's Dreams between fillies. And Secret Savior. That first time starter trails the maiden fillies sprint as they dash past the half mile. It's Molly Zossi engaged toward the inside by Aaron at the 3.5. And right there is Beach Dancer who's launching a bid with Little Ransom's Fire running in fourth. Then it's a break of 4 more to Rich Girl's Dreams, who's next as they come toward the quarter pole. Pull Me to the Bourbon, and the trail remains Secret Savior. 22.83 lead seconds. It's Molly Zossi, joined by Beach Dancer, who's starting to stoke up, and Aaron toward the rail. Head to head as they straighten away. Then on the outside, Little Ransom's Fire, and toward the inside, Rich Girl's Dreams running in fifth. Pull Me to the Bourbon, Secret Savior has been outpaced. They're into the final furlong, and here's Beach Dancer, who's taken the lead for Santo Sanjor, and Beach Dancer is racing away from Molly Zossi. Aaron and Little Ransom's Fire fourth. Beach Dancer at second, asking 1 by 3. Molly Zossi was the runner-up. Aaron third, and Little Ransom's Fire finished fourth.
As a reminder, we will have a break from racing. A summer break will commence next week, where we will take 1 week off of racing here this last week in July. We're going to take the week off from 7/22 to 7/26, and live racing will return on Monday, July 29th. And after the break, we will start Dooley's Legends Handicapping Contest and the Grayson Grass Challenge. So no racing next week, 7/22 to 7/26. Good luck.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Beach dancer, professional in victory as she bides her time, pushes past at the top of the lane, and goes on to make 3-5 look like a gift when it's all said and done. Congratulations to the Connections, as we are 11 minutes away from race number 4, which would typically kick off today's Late Fire 5. But if you haven't started handicapping, you've got some extra time. We don't start the Late Fire 5 until the 5th today with 10 races. So the Late Fire 5 will start in the next race. This one originally scheduled to be on the turf course, now running a distance of 1 mile on a fast main track. 2-year-olds looking for their first career victory, many of them lightly raced in here. In fact, each of them with less than 3 starts. Only Probationer has more than 1 start. And I'm going to try your current favorite in here, Boss of All Bosses. Have to love that name for the Louisiana bred in here. A 2-year-old colt by Street Boss, who's now a $15,000 stud fee and sold at the OBS sale earlier this year for $90,000. Should appreciate the added distance. Really think Boss of All Bosses could ultimately be any sort. Not much to go off of with the lone defeat over at Churchill Downs, $120,000 glorified stakes race over there, even though it's the allowance ranks. This horse has been working out consistently. In fact, has 2 workouts since then, maybe indicating that they weren't thrilled with the fitness level. Boss of All Bosses also puts on the blinkers today, and that's a good sign for Michael Maker when he does do that. With putting the blinkers on for the first time, he wins at 15%. Certainly looks fit, looks picture perfect down here in the walking ring. I like what I see from Boss of All Bosses, with the exception of the price, currently 4 to 5 on the board. The 2 is Probationer. Now, I thought highly of Probationer going into that debut May 26th. In fact, they were entered to run at both Horseshoe Indianapolis on May 9th. They opted to go to the Churchill Downs rate. That tells me that they agreed. Why run for a purse of $45,000 when you could run for a $93,000 purse? Unfortunately, they ran into a sloppy racetrack, showed some brief speed, and were ultimately left in the dust. But had great workouts heading into the debut, and since then really has just not run as well in the afternoon as they've shown the talent in the morning. Probationer, a classic example of a horse who's really shown a ton of talent in the morning and hasn't put it all together. Whether it's physically, mentally, I'm not sure. But this is the first foal for the mare on probation, and she was a turf sprinter. After that sloppy racetrack, they did try the turf, ran an even running third that day. It was an 11-horse field, but they really got a dream trip and couldn't close in any ground late behind Homie. They went back to 4.5 furlongs over at Churchill Downs. Another one who has been asked a lot so far. They've tried the mud, they've tried turf, they've been sprinting. Now they'll try 2 turns in here. We'll see if Probationer can finally put it all together in the afternoon like he has shown in the morning. The 1 is Serbahi. Ton of upside in here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Gennaro Garcia in here. Half to Shagbark, who's just okay in my opinion. But one thing Shagbark does have is some recency winning at a route of ground. So Serbahi ran an even running 4th on debut July 2nd, has every right to improve. Second start should improve. Sprint to a route, a good angle for Gennaro Garcia as well. And in the bloodlines, some route of ground certainly pushing through with being a half to Shagbark as well, who has won at this 1 mile distance. But the 2-year-old boys set for one of them to get their maiden breaking score in here. Originally wanted to be on the turf, but they'll be on a fast main track 7 minutes from race number 4. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the fourth race. This is one of those taken off the turf course and all main track hard. Main track fast under sunny skies, a field of 5. Fourth race will be run at 1 mile. Scratch the 5 Red Shaheen, 6 Baytown Baracus, and 8 Vehemently. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch 5, 6, and 8. 1 Sir Baji, 1 pound over. 3 Baytown Beetle is a first-time gelding. 3 Baytown Beetle. FTG, first-time gelding. Exacta trifecta. Double, pick 3. And scratch the Horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 on a main track card fast. 3 minutes to post time for the mile. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Main track fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the main track mile start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Sir Baji. Now Probationer, Santos Sanjor with a couple of wins on the card. Probationer joins Sir Baji, voting for the maiden juvenile mile. Boss of all bosses, 3-5 favorite. 3-1 on Probationer in the gate. 4-1 Sound Cause. 6-1 Sir Baji and Baytown Beetle. Now Baytown Beetle has joined Probationer and Sir Baji. Samer Bermudez with Boss of all bosses. Thursday turf racing here was waved off. Fast main track on a beautiful day. 3-5, Boss of all bosses. One more. Sound Cause, Manny Esquivel for Dale Romans. Sound Cause was 5th on Churchill Downs debut. They're in the game. They're off. Sir Baji broke sharp. There's Boss of all bosses with a black cap, and Sound Cause follows. Baytown Beetle and toward the inside Probationer. As they enter the first turn, it's Sir Baji and Boss of all bosses, and they're vying for the early lead as they go to the back of the track with Sound Cause, Probationer the white cap, and Baytown Beetle at the 6.5. It's Boss of all bosses who's forged just ahead. Boss of all bosses takes the top as they go to the back from Sir Baji with a red cap 3/4 of length. Sound Cause is racing close third. Then Probationer, length and a half away to Baytown Beetle, who's last to the 5. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.85 seconds with Samer Bermudez. Boss of all bosses leads as Sir Baji looks to push through for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and with Manny Esquivel. Sound Cause is third close up, going past the half-mile pole. To the inside, Probationer for Santos Sanjor, and with Joseph Belmer, Baytown Beetle takes a wider angle of attack to 3 furlongs from home. Half-mile passed in 50.92. Sir Baji in a battle with, on the outside, Boss of all bosses, who battles Sir Baji as they take this toward the quarter pole. They're head-to-head. They've come 3 clear from Sound Cause, who's being ridden out to gain Then Baytown Beetle just relegated Probationer to last. It is Boss of All Bosses and Sir Baji. Heads up and down as they straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 15.20 seconds. These maiden juveniles race into the final furlong. Boss of All Bosses in a scrappy battle with Sir Baji, with Baytown Beetle now third. Sound Causes flattened out and Probationer being outpaced near home. Boss of All Bosses is just in front. Sir Baji toward the inside. Boss of All Bosses and Sir Baji gains the advantage. Sir Baji thwarted Boss of All Bosses. Baytown Beetle finished third. $141.02 after the maiden juvenile mile. 141.02. They've called for a photograph. It'll be Sir Baji. 6-1 over 4. Boss of All Bosses at 4-5 after the maiden mile. 3 Baytown Beetle at 5-1 third, and 7 Sound Cause fourth. There was no superfecta. 1-4-3-7 Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables. Bruce and Lori Murphy with another winner here this week. Sir Baji at 6-1. The result of the fourth race is official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1, Sir Baji. A game victory into the hands of Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. after the maiden juvenile mile. Sir Baji is a 2-year-old bank gelding by Bajati. Out of Proud Dreamer by Proud Citizen, bred here in the Hoosier State by Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. The Breeders' Own in partnership with Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Sir Baji at second asking. Out to the maiden ranks. The 1-4 exacta paid $54.20, 50-cent trifecta. 1-4-3, $38.75. 7-1 double, $31.40. There was no superfecta wagering. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 7 with the 3 and or 7 with the 1 Sir Baji. Pick 3 paid $38.70. 141.02. Fifth race, one that was carded for the main track. Fast, scratch 9 Pablo's Son. Number 9 Pablo's Son has been scratched. 2 Big Anchor will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz won the opener with Quilter. Partners 2 Big Anchor. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast track, post time in 17 minutes at 4:16. They're off. Serbaji broke sharp. There's Boss of All Bosses with a black cap, and Sound Cause follows. Baytown Beetle and toward the inside Probationer. As they enter the first turn, it's Serbaji and Boss of All Bosses, and they're vying for the early lead as they go to the back of the track with Sound Cause, Probationer the white cap, and Baytown Beetle at the 6.5. It's Boss of All Bosses who's forged just ahead. Boss of All Bosses takes the top as they go to the back from Serbaji with a red cap 3/4 of length. Sound Cause is racing close third. Then Probationer, length and a half away to Baytown Beetle, who's last to the 5. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.85 seconds with Samuel Bermudez. Boss of All Bosses leads as Serbaji looks to push through for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and with Manny Esquivel. Sound Cause is third close up, going past the half-mile pole. To the inside, Probationer for Santo Sanjor, and with Joseph Belmer, Baytown Beetle takes a wider angle of attack to 3 furlongs from home. Half-mile passed in 50.92. Serbaji in a battle with, on the outside, Boss of All Bosses, who battles Serbaji as they take this toward the quarter pole. They're head-to-head. They've come 3 clear from Sound Cause, who's being ridden out to gain. Then Baytown Beetle just relegated Probationer to last. It is Boss of All Bosses and Serbaji. Heads up and down as they straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 15.20 seconds. These maiden juveniles race into the final furlong. Boss of All Bosses in a scrappy battle with Serbaji, with Baytown Beetle now third. Sound Cause is flattened out and Probationer being outpaced near home. Boss of All Bosses is just in front. Serbaji toward the inside. Boss of All Bosses and Serbaji gains the advantage. Serbaji thwarted Boss of All Bosses. Baytown Beetle finished third.
Quite the duel that was. A match race right from the beginning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 2-year-olds put on quite the race in there. May have been a small field, but a competitive one at that. As we move along to the late Fire 5, now just 8 minutes away. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. We've got one of the fuller fields of the day coming at you. Scratch number 9, Pablo's Son, out of this event, as we are 8 minutes away from 1:70 on a fast main track. And I'm going to take a look at number 5 in this spot. 9-2 on the board in here for Secret Rendezvous for the Lauer gang. They're going to have 2 entered in here. They're going to have the favorite in Concentration, and this is the other Michael Lauer. Now, they should have had a winner much earlier in the card. In fact, they sent out a horse who I believe was 10 lengths best in race number 2 and had to settle for second. Hopefully, they are going to have some better success in here with Secret Rendezvous. Gabriel Saya is going to be aboard this 4-year-old Gio Ponte gelding, a horse who did have a tendency to settle for less prior to the last start. May 27th really put it all together and absolutely crushed maiden special weight group in there. Turned a field of 9 into a 1-horse race at the top of the lane. However, it was expected. The money typically comes in for Secret Rendezvous. It's a little bit intriguing that it has not yet, because in the 8 career starts, Secret Rendezvous is a 4-year-old gelding who's gone off favored in 4 of them. Got a clean trip last time, was a beneficiary of a perfect setup in which Gavin Ashton was able to ride the rail, push through a tight hole, and ultimately won going away. The Lauers own and train this one, right, just like they do Concentration, who's going to go off favored in this spot, currently 5-2 on the board at this point. Joseph Bielmir going to make amends for the Lauer gang in here. 1 for 10, 7-pound weight allowance. The Lauers also own, train, and bred this 3-year-old chestnut gelding, who does have to take on older in this spot, but now that we're well into July, certainly not as much of a concern with 3-year-olds taking on older. But the Secreto de Amor had Concentration's number just 2 races back in May 16th, in which Concentration went off at about 7-5. Didn't really run all that well that day. Ran admirably in the Hoosier bred sophomore handicap, the $100,000 stakes race. Went off at 50-1. Was completely overlooked at the wagering windows and ran a good third behind Good Looking Justice. We'll see if Concentration can put it all together for win number 2 in start number 11. But a horse who may provide the best upside in here is Samuel Bermudez and CFV Texas Red, a 5-year-old son of Texas Red, who's 3 for 18 lifetime. Does have more the top 2 selections combined at this point, so they find a good spot in the condition book. And you can draw a line through that last start. They were involved in a it was a brutal speed duel on the front end. They went awfully quick, sub 48, sub 112. That day for CFV Texas Red, and they could be the controlling pace in here. Ultimately, they lost the battle and the war that day. They did not. They gave way first in here, but CFV Texas Red is a horse you want to follow the tote board, and right now it's telling you that CFV Texas Red not ready to really fire a big one. The 2 career best racer, in fact, the 3 career best races, horse was hammered out of nowhere. Went off at 4-5, 2-1, and even money in the victories. So. The board kind of telling you everything you need to know right now at 9-1. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5. Is the saddling tack on most of these horses. We're going to spread it out in races 5 and 6. The single is one that I've been chasing this horse. So maybe it's time for you to jump off, but I am going to give Ease Magic one more try. Ran so gamely last time out in the $100,000 checkered flag. 9-5 morning line. Fernando de la Cruz aboard. Ease Magic has gotten nailed the last 2 starts. Is about a full horse length away from being 2 for 2 on the season. Instead, winless this year, but could not have run any better. Did everything they needed to do, with the exception of getting the nose down at the wire behind Diamond Solitaire, who's turned into a sprinting machine so far in this division. I think Ease Magic is favorably drawn today and the one to catch to cash. And it's a single for me as the riders getting the leg up. We're 3 minutes away from the 5th at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. This card for the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 9. Scratch number 9, Pablo Sun. Number 9, Pablo Sun has been scratched. 2 Beg Anchor. There's the jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Has a win on the card. Fernando de la Cruz on 2 Big Anchor. Change of rider. 7 Knee Deep Justice. 2 pounds over. There's also an overweight here on the 6 Concentration plus a pound. The 6 1 over. 7 plus 2. Scratch the 9. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast track 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Chisel coming up. Gabriel Saez with Secret Rendezvous. Fernando de la Cruz with Big Anchor. Joseph Belmer Concentration. German Tanaza Needy Justice drew 7. Simmer Bermudez with CFE Texas Red facing up to the gate. Secret Rendezvous 8-5 favorite. Now up to 9-5 on Secret Rendezvous in line. A few more back. Secreto de Amor. Santos Sanjor riding for a hat trick of wins. Evan Roman Classic Express has joined. So stand by. At 1 mile and 70 yards, Garmarie Correa with Foxy Boxy. 22-1 on Foxy Boxy. Now Concentration is the 4-5 favorite with Foxy Boxy going in. 4-5 on Concentration. Here comes the 5th. All in. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Secreto de Amor with toward the inside CFV Texas Red in the orange cap. Chisel holds the rail. Here comes an early bid by Knee Deep Justice with Classic Express, and Foxy Boxy is 5 wide. Maybe out to the 6th path there for Foxy Boxy, who's out on the ledge as they go to the back of the track. It's CFV Texas Red. CFV Texas Red joined on the outside by Concentration. Just over 6 furlongs from home, with Chisel now in 3rd. Knee Deep Justice in 4th. Secret Rendezvous, 5th upon settling for Gabriel Saez. Racing 2 clear from Classic Express as they go up the back. And then comes Secreto de Amor, Foxy Boxy wide, and Big Anchor. The opening quarter, 23.57 seconds with Simmer Bermudez. CFE Texas Red leads by 3/4 length to Concentration in the green blinkers. Chisel, Knee Deep Justice, and between those two, Secret Rendezvous. With Classic Express 6 lengths off this leader as they head toward the far turn. Then Secreto de Amor being asked to pick up now by Santos Sanjor. Big Anchor is after that, and Foxy Boxy has tailed off. The half mile in 47.53 seconds, but now with inside 3 to go. It is CFE Texas Red, joined on the outside by Concentration as they come toward the quarter pole, neck and neck. Concentration outside of CFE Texas Red with Chisel. Secret Rendezvous straightens away in 4th. Secreto de Amor looks to engage with the rail. They're homeward bound. CFE Texas Red. 3/4, 1 minute 12.15 seconds. CFE Texas Red has a furlong to last as Chisel is charging hard. Concentration has dropped back. Secreto de Amor toward the rail. Secret Rendezvous well beaten today. Chisel descends on CFE Texas Red. CFE Texas Red for Simmer Bermudez. Holding on from Chisel. Concentration 3rd, then Secreto de Amor and Secret Rendezvous. $142.18 after the running of race 5. They've called for a photograph. It was 9-1 on 3. CFE Texas Red. Long neck. 1 Chisel, 5-1 second. There's 6 Concentration. 3-5 favorite, 3rd home. 4. Secreto de Amor, 13-1 4th. 142.18. Simmer Bermudez won a couple yesterday. Getting here on the score sheet for Augustin Gonzalez Jr. and Campos Family Ventures. Another win here this meet. It was 9-1 on CFE Texas Red to start a late fire 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 3 CFE Texas Red with Samuel Bermudez. And it's official, race 5. CFE Texas Red is a 5-year-old big gelding by Texas Red. Out of the Bellamy Road Mare, Mama Needs Shoes. Brennan, Indiana by Michael Hamilton. Augustin Gonzalez Jr. trains for Campos Family Ventures, LLC. Gladys Campos and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. CFE Texas Red at 9-1. Results in 50-cent early, pick 5, return $3,232.15, 5 of 5. The exacta 3-1, 97.20, 50-cent trifecta, 3-1-6, $66.85, 1-3 double, 2-15.40. 50-cent early, pick 4, $375.45, 404. Secreto de Amor 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 3164, $52.27. And the pick 3 paid $113.95. 9 ran 142.18 after the running of race 5. Race 6 of our 10, one of those taken off the turf course. Again, a fast main track here. 6th race, 5 furlongs. Fast, scratch 5 Peacock Road, 7 Samba Lover, 8 CPG, and 9 King Me. 10 CJ Storm runs for John Harron as a main track only. CJ Storm, the 10 runs, scratch 5-7, 8 to number 9. Number 4 Ravenstown, a jockey change to Gerardo Corrales. Gerardo Corrales on 4 Ravenstown. No Pentafecta. No Pentafecta on the 5 furlong main track sprint. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3. And start to the late pick 4. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:45. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow. We'll take a break. Saturday all quarter horse card. Saturday kicks off at 10:45 a.m. All in. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Secreto de Amor with toward the inside CFE Texas Red in the orange cap. Chisel holds the rail. Here comes an early bid by Knee Deep Justice with Classic Express, and Foxy Boxy is 5 wide. Maybe out to the 6th path there for Foxy Boxy, who's out on the ledge as they go to the back of the track. It's CFE Texas Red. CFE Texas Red joined on the outside by Concentration. Just over 6 furlongs from home, with Chisel now in 3rd. Knee Deep Justice in 4th. Secret Rendezvous, 5th upon settling for Gabriel Saez. Racing 2 clear from Classic Express as they go up the back. And then comes Secreto de Amor, Foxy Boxy wide, and Big Anchor. The opening quarter, 23.57 seconds with Samuel Bermudez. CFE Texas Red leads by 3/4 length to Concentration in the green blinkers. Chisel, Knee Deep Justice, and between those two, Secret Rendezvous. With Classic Express 6 lengths off this leader as they head toward the far turn. Then Secreto de Amor being asked to pick up now by Santo Sanjor. Big Anchor is after that, and Foxy Boxy has tailed off. The half mile in 47.53 seconds, but now with inside 3 to go. It is CFE Texas Red, joined on the outside by Concentration as they come toward the quarter pole, neck and neck. Concentration outside of CFE Texas Red with Chisel. Secret Rendezvous straightens away in 4th. Secreto de Amor looks to engage with the rail. They're homeward bound. CFE Texas Red. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.15 seconds. CFE Texas Red has a furlong to last as Chisel is charging hard. Concentration has dropped back. Secreto de Amor toward the rail. Secret Rendezvous well beaten today. Chisel descends on CFE Texas Red. CFE Texas Red for Samuel Bermudez. Holding on from Chisel. Concentration 3rd, then Secreto de Amor and Secret Rendezvous. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the 7th race, race 7, a late jockey change being announced for the first time in the 7th race, maiden sprint, number 3, To Fly and Fight. Now make the jockey Gabriel Saez. Announcing that jockey change, For the first time now in the 7th race maiden sprint, number 3, To Fly and Fight. That first-time starter will now be ridden by Gabriel Saez.
8 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up allowance. We've got some scratches to report in here. There's no Pentafecta wagering. This is going to be 5/8 on the main, the fast main track. Corrales is on the 4. The 5, 7, 8, and 9 are out, and the MTO does draw in CJ Storm 9-2 right now on the tote board. This is an open allowance, and you know, honestly, it's a pretty interesting. It's a shorter field, but it's a pretty interesting field. I went with the MTO on top at 9-2. CJ Storm, Burgess is aboard for John Horan, and this one has been in nothing but tough allowances and stakes races, handicaps, his whole last couple of years. Last year ended the season kind of slow, ran in the Unreachable Star, and it was sloppy. He did not like that at all. And then went into another allowance, and I just think by the end of the year he was done because he had put in some really nice efforts and some really nice races. Ran 4th in our Eclipse handicaps, another even 4th in a field of 10, an allowance optional claimer 40 at 5.5, and then was beaten a length for 3rd by Mr. Chaos and Pickle Feet in the William Henry Harrison, and I thought he was really gonna do it. So that was a really close race. And then he ended up running in the Nobody Listens, and it was slop. And this boy does not like an off track. He isn't getting an off track today. He's getting a fast track, and he's back in allowance ranks, which I think is key because 2024 tries, he's been in tough, and 3 of the 4 of them have been handicaps. So he's definitely, I think, going to enjoy being back in there. He's on the far outside, though, and he hasn't ran, but it's a shorter field, so let's not worry about that. The 4 is the 4-5 favorite. I'm looking to beat it with the MTO. Ravenstown gets Corrales aboard here, Jorge Corrales for Larry Ravelli, who brings a few here. Last year, by the end of the meet, Ravelli horses, I mean, you could pretty much put them in the money and you were going to cash a ticket. This year, he's only brought a few here, so we'll see how this one goes, but was at Hawthorne, broke the maiden June 2nd by 4 lengths, then tried an allowance at today's distance of 5/8 on the main there. It was taken off and was second by 5. This one, honestly, I think has good numbers, has good early speed, either going to be on the lead or right tucked in behind whoever gets it. In Orlando and Ravelli, I mean, Orlando's having a good meet too. His in the money percentage is 50%, so don't look at that win percentage. You can put money across the board on Orlando. Marcelino's on the 3, Spanish Wells, 6-1 right now on the tote board. Grant Forster has this 3-year-old gelding by Speightstown coming here to Indiana. Churchill this year won in a claiming for 40 by 7.25 lengths. Then went to Churchill in a tough starter, Hawthorne in an allowance, and comes here, which I think is kind of similar to what he's been running. But he also has kind of a press the pace sort of early speed, either on the lead or very near it running style. It'll be interesting to see which of the 2 will go to the lead. But given that they both, I think, can burn it up, and the 10 could maybe sit behind them a little bit and take it at the end, I think is going to be the key here for this race as the jockeys leg up and head to the track. 10-4-3 for me. I'm going to try to beat the heavy 4-5 favorite with CJ's Storm. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the sixth race. Featured sprint of the day over the 5 furlongs main track fast. This is off the turf. Main track 5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 5 Peacock Road, 7 Samba Lover, 8 CPG, and 9 King Me. Scratch 5, 7, 8, and the 9. For Ravenstown, the jockey Gerardo Carabez. On for Ravenstown, Gerardo Carabez. No pentafecta wagering. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the late pick 4 on a fast track. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going to the 5 furlong main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, here's Mr. Mello. Santos Sanjor, a couple of wins on the score sheet. Andres Aloha, Looking Good Lewis coming up. Join Mr. Mello. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Spanish Wells. Gerardo Corrales, here comes Ravenstown. CJ Storm 8-5 favorite. 5-0 somewhere. Samuel Bermudez has a win on the card. 8-5 CJ Storm. 5-2 Ravenstown. 3-1 Spanish Wells. 7-2 5-0 somewhere. Alberto Burgos with main track only entered CJ Storm. At 5 furlongs, fast track, all in. Rough and sprinting. 5-0 somewhere broke sharp with CJ Storm in early bid. There's Ravenstown being sent between horses. Right there, Spanish Wells, Mr. Mello, and Looking Good Lewis held up. It's a close-knit pack. Going past the half-mile pole, being led by 5-0 somewhere. Spanish Wells to the attack toward the inside. And Ravenstown is right there, too. CJ Storm is a wide fourth. Mr. Mello, and we trail back then as they round the far turn to Looking Good Lewis with inside 3 to go. It's 5-0 somewhere with Samuel Bermudez. 5-0 somewhere spearheads the field from toward the inside. Spanish Wells looking to match strides. Ravenstown straightens away in third. CJ Storm on the far outside. Mr. Mello Looking Good Lewis into the stretch. It's 5-0 somewhere. 5-0 somewhere with Ravenstown charging hard on the outside. Toward the inside is Spanish Wells. And then CJ Storm still has 6 lengths to race and a 16 to do so. But for Samuel Bermudez, 5-0 somewhere is finding. Holds Ravenstown and Mr. Mello. 5-0 somewhere scores by 2. Held Ravenstown. Mr. Mello third and CJ Storm finished fourth. .50, 76 after the sprint. 57.76. 6-4, 110, 6-5-0 somewhere at 5-2 first. Number 4 Ravenstown at 3-1 was second. One Mr. Mello 10-1 third and 10 CJ Storm at 7-5. The favorite fourth after the sprint. Hold on until official. Another for Samuel Bermudez on the card here for Kenny Spraggins. Son of Munnings. 5-0 somewhere. Race 6 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 650 Somewhere with Sammy Bermudez riding double. 50 Somewhere. 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Munnings. The Tis Now Mare. Viva Sheila, bred in Kentucky by Britland Stables. Races for Kenny Spraggins, Marilyn Palazzo, Edna Atanasio, Richard Atanasio, Lira Ngueda Sandoral, Damar Spraggins, Shataya Mayfield, and Pawn the Marath. All of a share in 50 Somewhere. $6-4 exacta paid $30.20. 50-cent trifecta, 6-4-1, $36.65. 3-6 double, 107.80. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 1 with the 3 with the 6, $326.05. And the 10-cent superfecta with CJ Storm 4th, 6-4-110, paid $11.24. Fast track, 57.76 seconds. It's almost 5 o'clock here. Race 7 of our 10 carded. Maiden Juvenile Sprint. No scratches. All 9 run. 3 to Fly and Fight. A jockey change to Gabriel Saez. Gabriel Saez on 3 to Fly and Fight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes at 5:17. Late jockey change. Craig just called. 1 Engine Soul, a jockey change to Andre Zuloa. Waive the apprentice allowance, make the corrected weight 120 pounds. Just in from the jockey's quarters. Andre Zuloa will ride 1 Engine Soul, waive the bug, 120. We're off and sprinting. 50 Somewhere broke sharp with CJ Storm in early bid. There's Ravenstown being sent between horses. Right there, Spanish Wells, Mr. Mello, and Looking Good Lewis held up. It's a close-knit pack. Going past the half-mile pole, being led by 50 Somewhere. Spanish Wells to the attack toward the inside. And Ravenstown is right there, too. CJ Storm is a wide 4th. Mr. Mello, and we trail back then as they round the far turn to Looking Good Lewis with inside 3 to go. It's 50 Somewhere with Semmer Bermudez. 50 Somewhere spearheads the field from toward the inside. Spanish Wells looking to match strides. Ravenstown straightens away in 3rd. CJ Storm on the far outside. Mr. Mello Looking Good Lewis into the stretch. It's 50 Somewhere. 50 Somewhere with Ravenstown charging hard on the outside. Toward the inside is Spanish Wells. And then CJ Storm still has 6 lengths to raise and a 16 to do so. But for Simmer Bermudez, 50 Somewhere is finding. Holds Ravenstown and Mr. Mello. 50 Somewhere scores by 2. Held Ravenstown. Mr. Mello 3rd and CJ Storm finished 4th.
As a reminder, we will have a break from racing. A summer break will commence next week, where we will take 1 week off of racing here this last week in July. We're going to take the week off from 7/22 to 7/26, and live racing will return on Monday, July 29th. And after the break, we will start Dooley's Legends Handicapping Contest and the Grayson Grass Challenge. So no racing next week, 7/22 to 7/26. Good luck.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes away from another 2-year-old state-bred maiden special weight race coming at you. 5 furlongs. 11 minutes from now, the mouth seemingly no longer wants to select the proper words as we have reached the Thursday portion of the week. But have no fear. There's Saturday racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Certainly one you don't want to miss. Miss Martha will be aboard for the 9-race Saturday all-quarter horse rendition of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But let's take a look at these 2-year-old boys all looking for their first career victory in here. Somewhat of a guessing game from a handicapper's perspective. Not a whole lot to go off of, but I did find myself fancying Star Quality as a big-time name, certainly one that you would hope they can live up to. $30,000 purchase at the Indiana sale back in 2023. And while I was at that sale, I don't remember many other horses going off at that high of a price. May have been a sales topper, not sure of that, but a $2,000 stud fee for Spite Song going off for $30,000. Someone has already made their money, but now Mass Thoroughbreds looking to get some return on their investment. Horse Racing Nation deemed this one a 4-star play. The mare Kitty Quality was unraced, but she's produced some nice winners, including Unveiled, who is a stakes-placed winner of $180,000 and is set to come back over the break and run here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the first time in the career for Inveigled as well. Star Quality I'm sure the connections would love to have a gelding that lives up anywhere near what they have in the other sibling thus far. 6-1 Chile on the board, but DRF projections indicate somewhere closer to 3-1 would seem fair. In the stable gate, or in the starting gate and the stable, right next door is Polar Drift, the other 2-year-old gelding for Bob Gorham. He sends them both out. This one he owns and trains, a son of Isotherm by Big and Lucky. Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard. Has a very similar work pattern, also a 4-star play by Horse Racing Nation, a mare who made $158,000, and so far 4 of 5 siblings have won, including Iowa-bred Lucky D, who is 4 for 7 in the career with earnings just under $100,000. Polar Drift handling the paddock down here nicely, cool, calm, and collected. Actually walking around like an old pro in here. Been there, done that for Polar Drift. We'll see if Fernando de la Cruz can guide this one home a winner at first asking for the Gorham gang with Polar Drift. But the experience edge will go to Monarch of Motion. Was a disappointing second at 6-5 on debut June 27th. That final time certainly not going to be setting any land records. They broke 1 minute flat for the 5 furlong distance. Now that was a day in which the track played a little bit slower. 101.1 was the final time. Rapido Justice was a 5.5 length winner that day. Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. They've teamed up for plenty of wins so far on the meet, winning at 22%. They certainly will have an experience edge over much of this field, but they may go off an overlay price. 6-5 right now. DRF projections has this one going off as high as 3-1 for Monarch of Motion with Southwest Racing Stables. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has been red hot today. We'll see if that trend can continue, as we've got 9 baby boys all looking for their first career victory, and we are just 7 minutes away from race number 7, featuring some of those rolling daily doubles and pick threes, and you can't win it if you're not in it, so good luck.
The horses call post right now for the 7th race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint carded at 5 furlongs, a field of 9. A couple of jockey changes. 1 engine sold to Anthony Zaloa. Waive the apprentice allowance. 120 corrected weight. Anthony Zaloa rides 1 engine soul. 3 to Fly and Fight. Jockey change there to Gabriel Saez. Debuting 3 to Fly and Fight, the rider Gabriel Saez. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Marie Correa with Sligo time coming up. Andres Aloha, Engine Soul. Engine Soul joining Sligo time. Deshaun Parker with me, Sargento. Evan Roman, first time starter, Terminally Handsome. Fernando Leto Cruz with Polar Drift. Eddie Perez with Star Quality Drew 8, all 9 run. Gabriel Saez to Fly and Fight, making his bow. At 5 furlongs. Now to Fly and Fight loaded. Bold Justice, 9-2. Be a hat trick of wins on the card for Santo Sanjor. Here comes Bold Justice up. Monarch of Motion, the 2-1 favorite. Second here on debut. First time starter, Bold Justice. Soul getting fidgety in the gate. Now 9-5 favorite, Monarch of Motion, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. 9-5, Monarch of Motion. Engine Soul continues to act up in the gate. Andres Aloha resets on Engine Soul. Star Quality now 2-1 favorite. All in. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Fast start for Bold Justice, who rockets away. Engine Soul toward the inside with Monarch of Motion, who's close up right with the turquoise stars. An early bid by Polar Drift, who's up into 4th. And following that is Star Quality, who's gaining their well grouped at the 3.5. Engine Soul sprinted back with, on the outside, me Sargento, Sligo time of the Purple Silks. Then to Fly and Fight and Beaten for Speed. Terminally Handsome has dropped back to 9th. They make their way toward the quarter pole. It's Star Quality ranging up for Eddie Perez. The quarter 23.36 seconds. Star Quality going past the quarter pole. Monarch of Motion and toward the inside Polar Drift. as these maiden juveniles straighten away. Star Quality, Monarch of Motion is charging hard. Toward the inside is Polar Drift and Bold Justice. There's 1 furlong to go, and here comes Monarch of Motion. Monarch of Motion has taken a short lead from Star Quality past the 16th, and then Bold Justice running on. Polar Drift toward the rail. They're near home. Monarch of Motion on the wire, and a bobber there with Star Quality, who came back. Star Quality, Monarch of Motion, heads up and down photo finish. Bold Justice was third, and Polar Drift finished fourth. One minute, 0.21 seconds after the maiden juvenile. 1 minute, 0.21. Photo finish. Photo finish, another on the bob. Up and down. Nine, 8, 4, 7, 5, 9. Monarch of Motion at 3-1, got the nod. 8, Star Quality. 2-1, second, Gamely. Number 4, Bold Justice, 7-1, third. 7, Polar Drift, 3-1, fourth. And 5, Sligo Time was fifth for the Pentafecta. Good finish. Up and down. Monarch of Motion. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia, 3-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, it's official 9. Monarch of Motion got the nod under Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Monarch of Motion, 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Unbridled Express. Out of Maggie Slew by Seattle Slew. Racing 4, Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. The white turquoise stars and white cap, those are Steve Lewis's silks. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Monarch of Motion takes out the maiden juvenile sprint by that much. 98 exact after the win photograph, $26.60, a nose between them. 6-9 double paid $58.40. With Sligo Time fifth, the 10-cent Pentafecta, 98475 paid $63.79. Pick 3, 369, $100.75. 6-9 double again, $58.40. 984 50-cent trifecta, $28.25. Polar Drift fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $15.78. 9 ran, 1 minute, 0.21 seconds. Race 8 off the turf. Made it on the main track over the 1 mile and 1/16. Scratch 1, Track of My Tears. 3, Bomb Cyclone. Take out 4, Merlin's Magic. Scratch 7, Daddy's Dinero. And the 8, Caradia. Scratch the 1, 3, 4, 7, and Caradia the 8. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta. Win place, double, final pick 3 of the day. No show, no trifecta, superfecta, no pentafecta wagering. Scratch 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. In the 9th, featured sprint there. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 9th. 4 Eyeshadow, 5 over. Looking ahead to the 10th, that's our last quarter horse maiden dash of the day over the 3:30. Scratch the also eligibles 11 My Royal Prize and 12 the Una Diva. 10th race quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast Track there in the 10th. Scratch the also eligibles. Fast Track post time for the 8th race in 21 minutes. The maiden at 5:50. Star Quality now 2-1 favorite. All in. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Fast start for Bold Justice, who rockets away. Engine sold toward the inside with Monarch of Motion, who's close up right with the turquoise stars. An early bid by Polar Drift, who's up into 4th. And following that is Star Quality, who's gaining. They're well grouped at the 3.5. Engine Soul sprinted back with, on the outside, Me Sargento, Sligo Time in the purple silks. Then to Fly and Fight and Beaten for Speed. Terminally Handsome has dropped back to 9th. They make their way toward the quarter pole. It's Star Quality ranging up for Eddie Perez. The quarter 23.36 seconds. Star Quality going past the quarter pole. Monarch of Motion and to the inside Polar Drift as these maiden juveniles straighten away. Star Quality, Monarch of Motion is charging hard. Toward the inside is Polar Drift and Bold Justice. There's 1 furlong to go, and here comes Monarch of Motion. Monarch of Motion has taken a short lead from Star Quality past the 16th, and then Bold Justice running on. Polar Drift toward the rail. They're near home. Monarch of Motion on the wire, and a bobber there with Star Quality, who came back. Star Quality, Monarch of Motion.
10 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got this one scratched down to 4, but it's going to be, I think, an interesting race. 10 minutes to post for a 3-year-old maiden special weight. This one is a mile and a 16th on the dirt. Let's go over it. No superfecta, no pentafecta. Try our show. The 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8 are out. And in this race right now, the 5 is the 6-5 favorite. But I went with the 2 beers by 10 here on top. And I got a treat for you guys. I just got to meet the owner, Terman Racing Stable, and his brother. 3-year-old colt by Omaha Beach. And this one has Sammy Bermudez. He's looking for a hat trick. Mike Moneymaker is the trainer. And this horse, they have been trying to get this horse on turf. The last 3 races that Mike has put this horse in on turf, we've scratched, which if you guys follow us along, it's been so much rain as of late. So just so sorry. And you see him, he's right there. This horse, he also told me that his training partner is Sovereign Joy. And just at Ellis Monday won at 31-1. So love the inside info there. As you can see, it's no question mark why they wanted this horse on turf in the last race, going 7.5 here on May 13th. Got second, a very nice and best effort that this horse has ever ran. So I think they've got a good shot here. Hopefully with this kind of race, you know, stay in, take a chance, and then maybe next time we finally get on turf, they can get this colt in. But 2 beers by 10 right now on the board at 7-5. Then I'm going to go to the 5 here, Even Money Indy Charge. Alberto Burgess is aboard for Bob Medina. This one, 3-year-old colt by Take Charge Indy. Awesome class, and awesome again, Dan. I like the breeding on this horse, and it's been close the last couple, but just haven't gotten it down. I don't know if this is the kind of horse that just sort of likes to settle in. Tries hard, it looks like. Works to get up there. Even set the pace a couple back. But always has ended up in those 2 for third, a mile and 70. So we're going a little bit up here to a mile and 16. Maybe that extra room. Burgess can get him to kind of dig in and get up, and that's good luck to some people. The 9, Kentucky Go-Go, 3-1 right now on the tote board. This is Evan Roman aboard for Doug O'Neill, a 3-year-old colt who's making his 2nd lifetime start and on debut. He was in a 6-horse field here. He went a mile and 70. I think it was definitely a learning experience for this guy. But this is a Calumet bred and owned colt, and since that work, on June 27th, he has worked again at Keeneland 4 furlongs, 50 flat, breezing. Nothing insane, but I mean, I think honestly this horse looks to improve and could get a cut out of this shorter field. I think he sort of got a favor to get this little field. But 259 for me, rooting for Korn and his brother here. 2 beers by 10. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 8th race. This is one of those taken off the turf course here today, a fast main track. The maiden at a mile and a 16th. Here 4 run. Scratch the 1, Track of My Tears, 3 Bomb Cyclone, 4 Merlin's Magic, 7 Daddy's Dinero, and the 8 Caradia. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta. Win place. Exacta, double. Maiden starts our final pick 3 of the day. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. Arriving out the gate, here's the sky view. It is now post time. 2 beers by 10. Samir Bermudez with a couple of wins on the card. Now Alberto Burgos with Indy Charge. 2 beers by 10, the 6-5 favorite. Joined by Indy Charge. Now Javier Padron Barcenas with Run to Fight coming up in the light blue. Seven to 5, 2 beers by 10. 8 to 5, Indy Charge. 9 to 5, Kentucky Go-Go. 7 to 1, Run to Fight. This is one of those taken off the Horseshoe Indianapolis turf course. Sunny skies, fast track, and one more. Kentucky Go-Go, Evan Roman for Doug O'Neill. Mile and a 16th in the gate. They're off. Indy Charge, 2 beers by 10. Run to Fight in the light blue with an early bid, and Kentucky Go-Go slides over toward the rail as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. It's Indy Charge, one of the Calumet Farm 2 with Kentucky Go-Go, black with the gold chevrons, as 2 beers by 10 is right there toward the inside of Indy Charge at the 6.5. With Run to Fight third close up, and Kentucky Go-Go trails the maiden quartet. Indy Charge, 2 beers by 10, Run to Fight, and Kentucky Go-Go. The opening quarter, 23.40 seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's Indy Charge who leads. To the inside, 2 beers by 10 is right there, kept close by Samir Bermudez. Indy Charge and 2 beers by 10. They're now on even terms, making this run near the half-mile pole. With Javier Padron Barcenas, Run to Fight looks to close in from third. And with Evan Roman, Kentucky Go-Go remains last of the 4. But now with inside 4 furlongs to go, it's 2 beers by 10. Has made this move to take the lead from Indy Charge. Run to Fight and 2 lengths away. Kentucky Go-Go remains last. Half mile, 47.31 seconds. Around the far turn they go. 2 beers by 10. The son of Omaha Beach, 2 beers by 10 leads. Indy Charge now by 4. Coming toward the quarter pole as Kentucky Go-Go starts a bit in the black blinkers. And Run to Fight. Indy Charge showed speed but has dropped back. 2 beers by 10 has a quarter of a mile to go. 3/4, 1 minute 13.37 seconds. 2 beers by 10 spins them in for Sammy. Gets those left-handers. 2 beers by 10 leads Kentucky Go-Go by 5 coming past the 8th pole. Run to Fight is third but just running in place, and Indy Charge is spent. They're close to home. 2 beers by 10, and Sammy B wins 3 on the day. 2 beers by 10 out to the maiden ranks decisively. Kentucky Go-Go the runner-up. Run to Fight, Indy Charge. 146.97 after the maiden. 2.965, and that's the full run order. Two beers by 10. 8-5 first. The 9 Kentucky Go-Go. 2-1 second. 6 Run to Fight. 9-1 third, and 5 Indy Charge was fourth. Hold on until official. 3 for Samuel Bermudez on the card. 2 beers by 10, Mike Baker. Trains here for Turman Racing Stable, NLC, son of Omaha Beach. Gets off the mark in his 5th run. 2 beers by 10. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 2. 2 beers by 10. Make it 3 for Sammy B. 2 beers by 10. 3-year-old Chestnut Colt by Omaha Beach out of Bahama Bay by point of entry. Bred in Kentucky by River Oaks Farm. Mike Maker Trains. Owned by Turman Racing Stable LLC. Frank Turman. Joined by Racing Rachel. Beating the connections of 2 beers by 10, of course. Pick 3, pay $31.35. The 2-9 exact at $12 even. 9-2 double, $33.40. 146.97. In the 9th, nice sprint coming up. Old 8 run. For Eyeshadow 5 over. There are no scratches and no jockey changes for Eyeshadow 5 over. And again in the 10th, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash with 330 yards. In that finale, race 10, scratch the also eligibles, 11 My Royal Prize and 12 La Una Diva. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta here on the sprint. Starts our late double. Post time at 21 minutes. It's due at 6:22. They're off. Indy Charge, 2 beers by 10. Run to Fight in the light blue with an early bid, and Kentucky Go-Go slides over toward the rail as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. It's Indy Charge, One of the Calumet Farm 2 with Kentucky Go-Go, black with the gold chevrons, as 2 beers by 10 is right there toward the inside of Indy Charge at the 6.5. With Run to Fight third close up, and Kentucky Go-Go trails the maiden quartet. Indy Charge, 2 beers by 10, Run to Fight, and Kentucky Go-Go. The opening quarter, 23.40 seconds. Making this backstretch run, it's Indy Charge who leads. To the inside, 2 beers by 10 is right there, kept close by Simmer Bermudez. Indy Charge and 2 beers by 10. They're on even terms, making this run near the half-mile pole. With Javier Pradron Barcenas, Run to Fight looks to close in from third. And with Evan Roman, Kentucky Go-Go remains last of the 4. But now with inside 4 furlongs to go, it's 2 beers by 10. Has made this move to take the lead from Indy Charge. Run to Fight and 2 lengths away. Kentucky Go-Go remains last. Half mile, 47.31 seconds. Around the far turn they go. 2 beers by 10. The son of Omaha Beach, 2 beers by 10 leads. Indy Charge now by 4. Coming toward the quarter pole as Kentucky Go-Go starts a bit in the black blinkers. And Run to Fight. Indy Charge showed speed but has dropped back. 2 beers by 10 has a quarter of a mile to go. 3/4, 1 minute 13.37 seconds. 2 beers by 10 spins them in for Sammy. Gets those left-handers. 2 beers by 10 leads Kentucky Go-Go by 5 coming past the 8th pole. Run to Fight is third but just running in place, and Indy Charge is spent. They're close to home. 2 beers by 10, and Sammy B wins 3 on the day. 2 beers by 10 out to the maiden ranks decisively. Kentucky Go-Go the runner-up. Run to Fight, Indy Charge.
The results are in for today's Summer at the Shoe contest, and congratulations to Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly is our first place winner and wins $100. Thanks to everyone for playing Summer at the Shoe here at the Shoe.
Frank, he's right here. He gave us the inside info on the winner in the last race. Thanks, Frank. Gave you guys that inside info. And even though it was Forest Field, that was really nice. Again, definitely watch for 2 Beers by 10 to run on the grass. Next out, Philly and Mare, Indiana Red, 3-year-old and up allowance, 6 furlongs on the dirt. We're 9 minutes to post here. No scratches. 8 right now is the 8-5 favorite on the board, and that's who I'm going to go with on top here in this race. Really a lot of upside for Ease Magic. Fernando De La Cruz up for Joe Davis. This is a 4-year-old filly by Good Magic, and Bianchi, my man Al Bianchi, is a co-owner here. Jay Oringer, wonderful, wonderful group. He didn't text me about Ease Magic being in today, which he probably didn't want me to pick it on top. And if he's listening to this and watching, which I'm sure he is, he's probably going to be like, well, Rachel, you've jinxed me again. But how can I go against this filly? She has not been worse than second in her 2023 year. 2 allowances. She broke her maiden on the slot first asking. Miss Indiana, I mean, that was a big first time with the winner's race, so we can draw a line through that. But so you draw a line through that, and this horse really has never been worse than second if you draw a line through that stakes race. A couple of allowances, 1 by 6 1/4, then switched Barnes, second by less than a length. Again on the slop sprinting, second by less than a length. So, yeah, she's just pretty impressive, and I think she's going to do well today. Fernando, pretty sure he's looking for a double on the card. And congratulations to Sammy, who got the hat trick done today. Akati Flatter, 5-1 right now on the tote board. Evan Roman is up for Randy Klopp and Roger Spees, who is now the proud owner of a Racing Rachel t-shirt. was pretty excited about that. This horse, if you look past this year, last year, just, really was close to the lead. Usually a length off, a head off, very close, and did well last year. Now, this year comes out couple of the first race wasn't needed one in the opening day, which I get. Then was second, then was third in the checkered flag, and we're going down to allowance race. So back to allowance race, the drop-in class definitely I think is going to help her out here because she's definitely been racing against tougher. And then the 3, Imagine the Moon, 6-1, Deshaun Parker aboard for Tony and Katie Duran, who have bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly by Reddy's Image. Malibu Moon Dam, nice breeding. She's making her 13th lifetime start. She's got 4 wins, 3 seconds, and she also has been tough this 2024 meet. I think she needed a tightener, then she got second. But the checkered flag, that was a really tough race. Diamond Solitaire woke up. Ease Magic was in there. Cotty Flatter was in there. So I think that even though she's running against, my first and second place finishers have, I think she's got a shot. Diamond Solitaire isn't in here. She was second to her, a couple out. I think she fits in this race, and she deserves a cut of it, and I think she'll get it. 863 here for me. 6 minutes to race 9. This is our final thoroughbred race, race 9, and then we do have a quarter horse event where Martha Clausen will take you through her selections, and she'll be here live in the flesh. Sans Turtleneck. She's used to 110-degree weather in Texas, so she's going to be here in Indiana this Saturday with me to go over our 9-race all quarter horse card that kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 9th race. Fillies mare stepping onto the track. Featured sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes here. Number 4, Eyeshadow, 5 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta on the sprint. Starts the late double. 10th race, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. Fast Track. 10th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11, My Royal Prize, and 12, Lo Una Diva, scratch the also eligibles from the 10th and final. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. First run of 2024 for Louder Than Words. Sammy Bermudez already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Very Amelia. Santos Sanjor's 1-2. Very Amelia has joined Louder Than Words. Now Alberto Burgos, Ace Reporter coming up. Evan Roman with Ikani Flatter. Sean Parker, Imagine the Moon. Like Very Amelia, both for Tony Duran. Serafin Carmona with Girls Are Tougher. Couple in the back. Eyeshadow, Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Ease Magic is even money. It's evens on E-Magic. Here's Ease Magic. Fernando Leto Cruz has a win on the card. They're in the game. And they're off. Fast starts for Ease Magic, and there's Eyeshadow, who's dashed to the lead for Joseph Romero. Clears off here through the first furlong from Ace Reporter with Between Horses, Imagine the Moon. Toward the inside is Louder Than Words, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. She's part of the pursuit of Eyeshadow, who rockets past the half mile. Then comes a Conti Flatter running in 6th. Farther back, 2 Girls Are Tougher and Very Amelia. Trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The leader, Eyeshadow. The leader at 46-1. Quarter 22.06 seconds. They rocket to 3 furlongs from home with Eyeshadow to track down. As Louder the Words starts to gain, Ease Magic is right there too. With on the outside, Imagine the Moon. Ace Reporters drop back. Ikati Flatters now drawing in. Ease Magic up 2. Toward the inside, Eyeshadow with In Between Horses, Imagine the Moon, and Ikati Flatter coming with a sweep. Toward the inside, Louder the Words. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Ease Magic into the stretch. Half mile, 45.40 seconds. Ease Magic has taken the lead from In Between Horses. Louder Than Words running on with Ikati Flatter dropping back. Eyeshadow, Imagine the Moon, then Ace Reporter. Very Amelia is next. They're close to home with Fernando Leto Cruz. Ease Magic. Ease Magic sharply by 4. Louder Than Words was second. Ikati Flatter third. And then Very Amelia with Girls Are Tougher. Ace Reporter. Eyeshadow led but beat one home. That was Imagine the Moon. .110.19 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 8.165. Stand by for the 5th from the judges. That's where the pentafecta to the 7 Girls Are Tougher. 8.1657. 8. Ease Magic. 3-2 favorite first. 1 Louder Than Words. 9-2 second, making her seasonal bow. 6 Ikati Flatter at 6-1 third. 5 Very Amelia. 19-1 fourth, and Girls Are Tougher gets into the Grand High 5. There are the pools. There's Ease Magic. A couple of wins on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Here for Joe Davis. Don't worry, good magic. It's Ease Magic at 3-2. Race 9 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 8 Ease Magic, riding double for Fernando de la Cruz. Won the first and our final thoroughbred race of the day. We've got a quarter horse maiden dash 19 minutes away to close out the card. Ease Magic is a 4-year-old bay filly by Good Magic out of the Yes is True mare. Our Les Smiths, bred in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Joe Davis trains for Al Bianchi Racing LLC. Jay Oringer, Bay Tree Stables LLC, and Austin Stewart, the ownership. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ease Magic, paid 3-2. $8-1 exacta, $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-6, $17.10. 2-8 double paid $13.80. Late pick 4, $76.90. Very Amelia fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 8-1-6-5, paid $18.78. Pick 3, 9 with the 2 with the 8, $18.55. Pentafecta paid $52.84. Girls Are Tougher was 5th for the grand high 5. And the 50-cent late fire 5 returned $775.55 on 5 of 5. 10th race closing with that quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 My Royal Prize and 12 La Una Diva. Overweights 1 Candy Stone plus 3. 2 ER Stone Charging plus 1. 3 Apple Pie Moonshine 3 over. 4 Louisiana on Fire 5 extra pounds. 5 DJ Smooch-a-Lot 3 over. 9 Jessa Rebob 3 over. 10 HF Renegade 5 over. Scratch the AEs. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:49 to wrap up the card. And they're off. Fast starts for Ease Magic, and there's Eyeshadow, who's dashed to the lead for Joseph Romero. Clears off here through the first furlong from Ace Reporter with between horses Imagine the Moon. Toward the inside is Louder Than Words, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. She's part of the pursuit of Eyeshadow, who rockets past the half mile. Then comes a Conti Flatter running in 6th. Farther back, 2 Girls Are Tougher and Very Amelia. Trails the Phillies mare Sprint, the leader Eyeshadow. The leader at 46-1. Quarter 22.06 seconds. They rocket to 3 furlongs from home with Eyeshadow to track down. As Louder the Words starts to gain, Ease Magic is right there too. With on the outside, Imagine the Moon. Ace Reporters drop back. Ikati Flatters now drawing in. Ease Magic up 2. Toward the inside, Eyeshadow, with in between horses, Imagine the Moon, and Ikati Flatter coming with a sweep. Toward the inside, Louder the Words. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Ease Magic into the stretch. Half mile, 45.40 seconds. Ease Magic has taken the lead from in between horses. Louder Than Words running on with Ikati Flatter dropping back Eyeshadow. Imagine the Moon, then Ace Reporter. Very Amelia is next. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Ease Magic. Ease Magic sharply by 4. Louder Than Words was second. Ikati Flatter third. And then Very Amelia with Girls Are Tough.
Well, we've reached the final race of today's card at Horseshoe Indy on this gorgeous sunny afternoon. Let's hope the weather holds for Saturday's quarter horse day. As I mentioned before, it gets rolling at 10:45 in the morning. All right, well, we're going to finish up this card with a maiden for registered Indiana breds. These are 3-year-olds and up, and they're going to compete for a purse of $18,000. We do have scratch of the 2 also eligibles, the 11 and 12, but obviously have a very strong field of 10 going 330 yards. All right, we'll go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 6, and that's Encore's Dynasty, who's going to make his second start of the 2024 season here at Horseshoe Indy for owner-trainer Ollie Matthews. Now, the situation with him is a 4-year-old son of Encore. He ran twice at Remington Park earlier this season and then came up here and ran on June 29th, ran a game second. And there's a couple handicapping tips that I think have been pretty fruitful this season. One is that the horses that competed in that Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile meet did pretty well, and the other is the Remington horses. Shauna Martin's had a couple of them. You know, it's tough company down there, and then they get up here and they seem to thrive in terms of having the experience. So Encore's Dynasty going to be my top choice. All right, we'll go next to number 9, Jessery Bob. He's the high earner in the field, and I think he's going to be in the mix for trainer Tim Eggleston. He's a 4-year-old son of Jess Zuman. He's going to make his 20th career start today. Maybe we'll forgive the last out because he did stumble at the break. But if you look at his back class, he qualified for 2 derbies last year, which means he had to, win his trial or, come in first or second in his trial. I think that experience will help him, and a very good connection. So we'll take a look at number 9, Jessery Bob. All right, let's move on to number 5, and that's DJ Smooch-a-Lot, who's going to make his 13th career start for breeder owner Jane Marie Aronson and trainer Tony Cunningham, also 4-year-old son of Jess Zuman. He's hit the board in both of his 2024 races, so come very, very close. So if you're a numbers person and you're asking, can he break the maiden in his 14th start? Well, I say why not? And Tony I think it was earlier this meet, had a horse that broke his maiden in the 13th start. So we never doubt him anymore. He takes his time in between races, and DJ Smooch-a-Lot just might need a little more time in between races. And then I'm going to round up my top 4. We're going to talk about number 1, Candy Stone. Very nice improvement on May 29th, when this filly, sired by Brimstone, ran second for trainer Myra Garcia. Of course, she seems to be dismissed at double-digit odds quite a bit. I don't think she cares about that, but obviously I like the improvement. The rail has been good. Myra's had a solid percentage with her starters. So I think this filly's going to continue to move forward and give a name for herself in front of the boys. She's my lone female pick in this top 4. 6951. Again, want to just welcome you all to come back on Saturday morning, 10:45. We've got 9 races and then 4 stakes, including 3 futurities and an excellent field of 3-year-olds in the Blue River Derby. So don't miss a minute of the excitement on Saturday. We're off tomorrow. Wishing everybody good luck in this particular race, and then we'll see you back here on Saturday.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 10th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 My Royal Prize and 12 The Una Diva. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights reported, 1 Candy Stone plus 3, 2 ER Stone charging a pound over, 3 Apple Pie Moonshine 3 over, 4 Louisiana on Fire 5 over, 5 DJ Smooch-a-Lot plus 3, number 9 Jess Saribob 3 over, and 10 HF Renegade 5 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Near the gate, the horses have reached the starting gate. Loading, Louisiana on Fire uses the flipping halter. Candy Stone coming up. Encore's Dynasty. ER Stone charging. Special Band Habit at 22-1. Who likes Apple Pie Moonshine? Apple Pie Moonshine in. Stone Cold Concept. DJ Smooch-a-Lot to couple them back. Yolanda Pena with Jess Saribob drew 9. One more. Hugo Macias with HF Renegade. At 330 yards, fast track to close out the card. Old Quarter Horse card here on Saturday kicks off at 10:45 a.m. That's on Saturday. HF Renegade. The last of the day. All in. Off in the finale, Louisiana on Fire, DJ Smooch-a-Lot, Encore's Dynasty from the inside gates. Candy Stone and ER Stone charging past the 220. And here comes Special Bad Habit with the run. It is Encore's Dynasty narrowly near home. Encore's Dynasty in a wave. Encore's Dynasty on the wire with Jess Rebob. And also right there, Special Bad Habit and a driving finish. DJ Smooch-a-Lot, Louisiana on Fire, and ER Stone charging in a wave to close out the card. Will be an inquiry into the Quarter Horse Maiden. Hold all tickets, unofficial. 69754-6. Encore's Dynasty, 2-1 first. Nose to 9. Jess Saribob at 4-1 second. 7. Special Bad Habit at 21-1 third. 5. DJ Smooch-a-Lot, 5-2 fourth. And 4. Louisiana on Fire for the Pentafecta. There'll be an inquiry. 17.027 after the maiden. There was an inquiry into the Quarter Horse Maiden. No changes will be made to it. 17.027 fast, 69754. Inquiry withdrawn. No change made to the order. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6 Encore's Dynasty with Edgar Diaz. 4-year-old Sorrel gelding by Encore out of Dynasty's Primrose by First Dynastia. Bred in Indiana by Roger D. and Kimberly A. Beam. Ollie Matthews trains and owns. Winner 2-1. Encore's Dynasty out to the maiden ranks. The results of the 10th race official. Final results in. The 6-9 exact after win photograph, $22.60. Pentafecta, $309.64. Louisiana on Fire was 5th. 50-cent trifecta, $697, $68.80. 8-6 double, $21. 10-cent superfecta paid $90.61. $6,975 for the superfecta. Final pick 3 of the day, $13.60. And again, that 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5, $6,975, $309.64. Maiden fast track, 17.027 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Saturday. No live racing here tomorrow. Back on Saturday with an all quarter horse card kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Simulcast-wise, First Floor OTB, big day across the nation. Saturday simulcasting, First Floor OTB from Saratoga. Haskell Day at Monmouth Park. Also opening day at Del Mar. Our all-quarter horse card on Saturday morning kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Hope you can join us then. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale, Louisiana on Fire, DJ Smooch-A-Lot, Encore's Dynasty from the inside gates. Candy Stone and ER Stone charging past the 220. And here comes Special Bad Habit with the run. It is Encore's Dynasty narrowly near home. Encore's Dynasty in a wave. Encore's Dynasty on the wire with Jess Rebob. And also right there, Special